Boom, 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 boom.
Llama cheating by delaying
Pukeroni.
MVS until next week, when my sub is renewing right now. Also, 2 years. That is so long. I need a new hobby. Good luck finding Raven Frost.
What?
Mr. Llama Love.
What? Oh, man. It's painful. Thank you. Painful, painful.
A gift for you. Llama cheating by delaying MVS until next week, when my sub is renewing right now. Also, 29 months. That is so long. I need a new hobby.
Yeah.
Good luck finding Raven Frost. Mr. Llama Love, Mr. Llama Love. A gift for you.
Thank you, Han Watcher. Thank you, Howling Wolf. And thank you, Puce Aroni. Mwah.
Fresh meat.
Thank you. And Kuno Nuni. Continuing a gifted sub from Grievous. Thank you. It's very sweet. Let's move our setup a little bit. Feliz Año Nuevo. A ti. That's right. Ringing in the new year with a Mang songs lesson. Let's go, everybody. Give us some gambles next week. What do you want to jamble on? It's Kuno no Oni. Ah. My apologies. My Japanese needs a little work. Two or three subs this weekend equals one jamble next weekend. Thank you, Lifehack. I'd be down. I'd be down for that. For every 2 subs we get this weekend, because of the delay, I'll do a jamble wheel next weekend. How does that sound? Good nighta to you as well.
Where can I take you?
Every 2 sub equals 1 times gamble on MVS. Boom.
That consideration of chat right there is why we Mr. Llama love Mr. Streamer, Jambles for all.
There you go. Put that right there. Thank you, Watcher. Gambles for all.
A gift for you. Happy New Year to all.
Happy New Year, Ska. Yeah, my New Year's was chill. I watched Survivor. And then when it came time for the ball to drop or whatever, I just turned on the New York City one. But I turned on the replay of it and just timed it up so it was pretty close. And then I went back to playing chess and watching Survivor. So it was very much the epitome of that one meme where the guy's like, woo! You mean Kia Presents 2021? Yes! I have to admit, that was like the most... Just like, God, do we have to sell out everything to ads in our life? I'm just gonna show it on chat, because it's just like the... Where we're just getting as a society right now is just getting to, like, disgusting. I'm gonna show you guys how pathetic this was. I was never going to buy a Kia in my life, but now I especially am not, because I'm just so disappointed. 2021 ball drop. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let me see if this is the one. Hold on. Pause.
Mr. Llama Wave.
Look at this. Look at this garbage. What? Why? This is the new year, 2021. Can we just celebrate something without being infiltrated by ads? Happy New Year! The Kia car is now here! Jesus Christ. Wow. It's just the... It's just horrible. It's just like... It was the most depressing thing to see.
Your presence honors me.
Yeah, and the previous 4 hours were just a giant Planet Fitness ad. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, look at all this. It's just Planet Fitness, Planet Fitness, Planet Fitness. Hold on, let's go to the celebrations of the people. Planet, they're all just wearing Planet Fitness hats. I mean, God. Infinite Jest. What a book. Ringing in true, right? Pretty soon. 2021, sponsored by Kia. It is now the year of Kia. It's how your kids will be dating their papers. 824 Kia. Why Kia out of all brands? Because that's the one that paid the most money to bring in the new year, I guess.
Glad to hear you got your Mang Songs lesson, but decided to drop it on the ground and restart the game so you could keep finding it this year.
For sure. For sure. But yeah, it was just the most, like, current times thing that I could think of, honestly. It was like, what's the most fitting way that we can just show off how weird and dumb our society has become? And it was like, ah, yes, we could ring in the new year with a brand new Kia car on the countdown clock. Pathetic. Would I ever play its character game and find Mangs? Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's doing the BT MVS. It's all Gucci. The Year of Glad. Oh, come on, kill it. Ooh, Columbia Girl would be our referee. Yes, please. We'll make the trade. I hate that all the important information is buried in the footnotes. Because you have to keep flipping back and forth to the stupid end of the book. It was, my friend loved it. I read like half of it, and I just got so tired of constantly having to flip to the end of the book and read like 6 pages for a footnote, paragraphs and whole pages for a single note about something. Best to start with MF source or boson for farm. I mean, you're gonna have better. You'll be better off with a MF source to start your farming. If you're gonna read Infinite Jest, you just have to make sure that you wear some like hip clothing and read it at a Starbucks. That's the only true way to read the book. Oops. Why is that on? Why not McDonald's or Burger King? Because they didn't pay us much money. We sell to the highest bidder. Always.
Fresh meat.
Yo, Pastor Trip, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm off PD2 until next season. How much MF is respectable to run? At literally as much as you can run without like sacrificing too much damage. Anything over like 200, 250 is usually a pretty good amount. That's like respectable and can get a lot of good stuff. Once you get above there, you know, it helps, but I mean it's, you know, it's just always, it's an asymptotic line, curve, whatever, so you're just gonna approach that like point where it pretty much gets useless as you continue to add more, but it always is slightly better. Ancient tunnels can drop mangs and there's no cold immunes. Thus daddy likey. Can I communicate with the dead? You know, I never tried. Potentially. Yeah, the only cold immunes you can run into is if a boss, you know, gets like cold enchant and whatever stuff, but other than that, it's a beautiful zone. The mausoleum also has no cold immunes, but it's a very stupid zone, so tunnels is better. More monsters closer together. But Mr. Llama Dobrunsky found his Ming songs in Mausoleum. And that's why Dobrunsky is not the brightest bulb. It's big and it has very little unique monster group spawning, so you spend more time looking for less. Says the guy without Mang songs. Come on, Peace, why you gotta be like that?
I can't carry anymore.
I could have it if I wanted it. Okay.
I am overburdened.
Let's check the roll on it. String's always a fun one. 15, nice. %, DR string. Can I show you I shouldn't do the mausoleum? I just told you. It's big and there's less unique monsters in it.
I can't carry anymore.
Yeah. No, I agree. I like the corrupting.
Your presence honors me.
Though it can make things maybe a little bit overly strong here and there. But it's still not too bad and it's a fun idea. Ooh, rare Hydrobow. Bum, 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 bum. Can't trust it. You need me to go to the mausoleum and show you. Nice try. Exactly.
Good day.
How much is the drop rate for Mangs? 110,000. For sure, unveiling. I mean, I'll probably do maybe like PD2 next ladder or something. I don't know if I want to go for first 99 Zon again or anything like that. But you know, do the ladder reset at least. Get first Bale kill, first Zubers, first whatever. Phase Blade. Ooh. Is it Azurath? No, lightsaber. Well, thanks, Unveiling. Appreciate that.
I'm overburdened.
It's fun to play. Well, it's okay. None of us could beat the Mind Blast Assassin in PvP. What a stupid build that was. The game of truth tomorrow? You mean the games of truth? Cowboys have to win and Eagles have to beat Washington football team. I mean, anything can happen in the NFC East. I imagine we will beat the Giants. I don't foresee Eagles beating WFT. Especially because they're already eliminated. Well, yeah, because the Washington football team has the tie break.
Good day.
Eagles are already eliminated. Washington is going to be playing their guts out. It's just not going to happen. I mean, and Eagles are just bad anyways on top of all of it. And like Washington football team actually is not a terrible team. They're not great, but they look all right. Any plans on doing more D4 videos in the future? Like what I want to see in it? Yeah, for sure. I'll continue talking more and more about Diablo 4, and as we get more news and everything, you know. Nice, Kibler.
Honors me.
The good years. If only they gave them real cast of it. Washington's playing a 5th string QB. And yet the Eagles are somehow still a worse team. But Hurts is, you know, looking okay, so maybe he'll pull some miracle. I'm all for it, man. They're all bad, but sometimes they play each other and they look okay. That's true.
20 grams in magic find. What a night. Lol.
Teddy Grahams and Magic Find. That's a good night, Alk. That's a great night. I started my fitness plan today. Trying to get my calories and macros right and everything. Hit pretty close to it so far, so I'm happy. Do I have WD-40? No, I know the chair needs it. It's just like, who has WD-40? That's such a random thing to have. I was just at Home Depot, though. Should have picked some up while I was there. That'd be pretty funny. When you play D2, do you have windowed in the smallest size? Yeah, it's windowed.
Where can I take you?
I need oil. I've got olive oil. Would that work? Yes, oil. No, not olive oil. If olive oil is not oil, then my goodness. I know, Fender. It's okay. 2021 Ming songs. I'm Italian, alright? That's what we have. Lots of olive oil.
Fresh meat.
Indigo! Mwah! Oh, bro, let me send you. I'm gonna give you a sneak peek at rap number 2. It's not quite done, but it's close. How you doing, bro? I'm about ready to jump on your beat. Let me grab this. There we go. How you doing? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Can we get some love to Indigo? Man, this is chair's squeaking a lot. This is a debate. The boy who cried rap. It's no debate, man. I'm gonna release it. I mean, I could release it tomorrow. I mean, it's not quite there. I'm thinking we just do it this week. I'm good. I'm good. How are your holidays? I've just been chilling. The year of the Mangs. It has to be, right? What kind of name is Korea name Rican barbecue? What? add initial release to the Jamble Wheel next weekend, and when it hits, we release it. I mean, it'd be cool, but we're gonna. That'd be. It's nasty. I know. It's a nasty beat. It's 3/4 instead of 4/4. So it was super hard to like write on and rap on. Share my fitness plan? All right. I gotta make sure it doesn't give too much stuff away. Okay, let me do like this. All right. There you go. So basically, I've built out a nice little spreadsheet where you get all of your different macros. Here's my goal macros. Here's my weight. Here's my goal calories. This is today's food. Here's like other things I can bring in, you know. So if I eat something else, I just like come over here and grab it or whatever, get the nutrition, put it in there. It's just a nice, you know, you can do all that stuff. And I've got other like listed workouts and all that. I've got many tabs here, but I've got stuff for my friend in here as well, and I don't want to do all that. Who did the hook? The Phoenix did. He produced the song and then he did the hook. And as soon as he did it, I was like, damn, dude. That's nice. Where does Chipotle fit in? Well, when I eat Chipotle, then I just slide Chipotle into the slot. We're going to add some harmonies onto the hook as well. So that'll be... That's in process right now.
A gift for you. Happy New Year, Llama. Thanks
How can
for the
anyone
great
eat cottage
content
cheese?
throughout Such a crazy year.
So good. Thank you, Jen. Cottage cheese is the best, man. I feel you, Indigo. He makes some disgusting beats. Mm. One in chat if you like cottage cheese, chat. 2 in chat if you don't like cottage cheese. Yeah, very back and forth. There's a few more ones, I think, but yeah. I mean, I understand it. It's got that weird texture to it. I get it. You know, it's like olives. Like, I love olives. I'm Italian, obviously. I gotta love olives. But, like, I can understand if people don't like the taste of olives. All right, let me just do... What's control replace? Is it control... K is link... Control H? No. Hotkey for replace in Google Docs. Control H. What? That's what I did. Oh, now it did it. Okay, so here's kind of some stuff that I've got set out for like workout stuff, right? So feel free to copy these things if you want. So this is like what a warm-up looks like right here. Yes, it's a very intense workout. It's very dynamic. That's how you should warm up. Here's the ab workout. Some links to how to do those things and some links for those. And then here's kind of like different phases of days. So each one of these would be like their own days. Kind of have like your rest day where you run and do abs on the in-between. And then 3 hours a day. No, this isn't 3 hours. And then here's like, you know, just some like basic ones to get you going, right? This is phase 1. Then phase 2, we kind of like up the intensity on it, change it up. You got some like 600s in here. Things like this. Phase 3, we've got like, you know, whatever. We got some X's. We got like lowering rest, increasing reps. We got 400s and stuff. So yeah, it's just kind of some random stuff I built out for workouts and things. Anyways. Anyways. And then that doesn't have, I guess, the gym workout. I didn't send that over. But whatever. Personal trainer, financial advisor, streamer, rapper, and creative dater. Don't forget creative dater. Ooh, I'll have to try that, Trice. MVS Workout Edition. Could be rough. I come here for Diablo, not workout. Sorry! Yes, master. I am back to the Diablo. Chat is my boss, technically. I expected. It was good. Is Plague, Javelin viable in PD2? I don't know. I would imagine it's got some viability, but I haven't built anything with it. Lightning still seems better.
Dance monkey, dance.
Good day.
There you go. Need a good savings account, but you're in Australia. Does Ally allow for Australian currency? Ally is a fantastic online bank with good savings rates that adjust to whatever the current, you know, interest rates kind of are. Coingaroo, nice. Static ball! Thank you. But yeah, I mean, I did sports all the way through college and beyond. I've been... Static build, excuse me. I've been lifting weights and doing all sorts of different, you know, types of lifting and workouts and everything for so many years of my life. So I definitely have a decent amount of knowledge in building workout plans that are, you know, proper workout plans that take into account, you know, addressing different muscle groups and rest and all of that stuff. I have a lot of experience with building, like, just eating right and, you know, proper macros and the sorts of things to meet those and whatever. So The Mang Song's lesson report. I'm trying to get that. Is that one viewable for the masses? It's not, but I could make one that's viewable for the masses that removes some information. Because, like I said, I've got like one of my friend's stuff in here, so it's got like his stats and weights and name and everything. And yeah, I don't know. I want to make sure that. Caduceus. Wow. Do I have any Mythbusters on nutrition that people claim to be true that isn't? It's not really a Mythbusters thing. It's pretty obvious, but a lot of people don't realize it. Fat doesn't make you fat. Carbs make you fat. But carbs are also energy. And so, getting the proper... yes, carbs and calories is the big thing, right? One of the big things is people like to get all like technical and crazy into all the like, well, I can eat more, but I'm eating like this and whatever stuff, and it's like, look, if calories in is greater than calories out,
as a man with experience in
you'll gain. If it's less, you'll lose.
Could you please advise how many reps I should do when doing two-handed curls with a Mang Song's lesson staff? Oh, wait.
Oh, yeah. Don't have that experience. Sorry. Yeah, people can eat a lot of carbs very easily without realizing it. But yeah, really the calories is the big thing to like watch out for. So many people are trying a billion different diets and all these things, and you want to be healthy.
Song-seeking Saturday become a thing.
But like,
Happy New Year.
Thanks,
Wishing
Albaran.
you all the best.
If I if I eat like garbage food, let's say I go and eat like Wendy's or whatever it is, but I don't eat a lot. I eat like 1,500 calories a day, 2,000 calories a day, and then I go work out a lot. Like, I could still lose weight, even if I'm eating like McDonald's and everything. At the same time, I could eat healthy, but ingest like 3,500 calories a day of healthy food and then still gain weight. So, calories is your main metric there of am I gaining weight or not. Now, there's healthy, clean calories, right? If I'm eating like fish and veggies and that stuff. And then there's, disgusting, dirty calories where your arteries are getting clogged. But that being said, it's, whether weight or not is a thing. I was using the eat half till October, and it worked. From October, you gain everything back plus some extra. Oh yeah, I guess you stopped eating half there. Also, a giant thing is soda. Jesus. Like, if people don't realize how many calories and how many, like, sugar calories, basically, they're ingesting drinking soda. It is not good for you. That's a very easy way to lose weight, is to switch off of soft drinks.
What if your doctor says you are too healthy? In too good of shape? What if my blood flows too well and my heart isn't working hard enough?
Right.
Should I consume an entire McDonald's restaurant?
That would probably help then. Get you back to that average. How about beer? Yeah, I mean, alcohol is the same way, right? Alcohol is a ton of carbs. I guess beer is a ton of carbs. Obviously, you can do things like just go like vodka and stuff, but you can very easily drink a lot of weight. What about things like Diet Coke and stuff? Well, the problem with all that is then you're getting the aspartame and a bunch of other things that aren't good for you. In terms of calories and such, I believe it's better. In terms of still ingesting a bunch of chemicals, not great.
Where can I take you?
Beer commercial is telling you how drinking. Yeah, that's right. I know, AOG.
I am overburdened.
One thing I've definitely noticed, because like I was in top shape for like 15, 20 years of my life, pretty much. Because, you know, I was just doing like track in college and all that stuff. And so I was just constantly, it's a good point, S&T. But, you know, I've kind of become a fat butt for a couple years here, especially with COVID. That's been the biggest hitter, with just a lot of staying in and not a lot to do, and you just eat more and whatever. So I'm not like really overweight, but I am a little heavier than I want to be, right? I'm like 187. I like to be around like 182 probably. But I'm out of shape.
Hashtag blame Chipotle.
Blame Chipotle. Nah, man, it's not Chipotle's fault. They're doing great. Chipotle. But I'm 5'11". But one thing that I like noticed is, man, I have like so much less desire to like running or anything like that is like exhausting now, you know, and it's like I have like less desire to go do those things, right? It's like creature of habit. If you stay like, you know, an object at rest wants to stay at rest. But when I like actually ran a lot, then like doing things that took energy was just like, you know, yeah, sure. My body was fine with it. So yeah, COVID's definitely been a difficult piece for all of it. Because I was actually getting back into shape when I was rock climbing with Indigo. And it was fantastic. And I was loving it, man. I was motivated and everything.
Your presence honors me.
But, man. That's definitely something I've noticed. Is like, You gotta like the first few days, the first few weeks are the hardest. You know, you gotta really force yourself to like go out, run, suffer, be gasping for air, and then like go out and do it again, and then come home and like eat healthy and whatever, you know. It's like it's tough. This just ends. Thank you so much. Oh, I miss climbing though. God, that was so fun. Exactly unexpected. Like when you're out of shape, you notice all of your random old man pains like stick out they come way faster, and you notice them more, and it's so much easier to bail on actually going and doing something. You're doing squats right now? Get it. I think food and finances, a lot of people make the same mistakes. So one thing, and with that, I mean, when I talk to people about finances, a lot of people don't track it and then like refuse to track it and then have this like false belief that they know what they're like saying or doing or whatever it is. I'm like, how many calories do you eat a day? And they're like, oh, you know, I probably eat like 1,600. And then you're like, really? Because you're drinking a Sonic Shake right now, and that has like 1,200 calories in it. And they're like, what? No way. Like, they just don't properly gate. Yeah, they're like, why'd you tell me that? Well, I don't get this very often, you know. But it's same with like finances, you know, where literally you'll be talking to someone, you're like, how much do you spend on food a month? Or, you know, how much do you spend on alcohol? And they're like, oh, you know, I probably spend like $100 a month on alcohol. And then you're like, all right, let's check your credit cards and budgets. And you check it, and they average like $300 a month on alcohol. And they're like, wow, I never knew I spent that much. And it's because people just don't add up all of the things with it, right? And yeah, and so it's just a very, as soon as you start tracking it, tracking how many carbs, how many fats, how many proteins, how many calories. Calories is the easiest one to just track because everything's got that pretty basically simple, you know, labeled. I think Archangel. But, you know, you can get more in depth with it. You can really start to see where you're, like, lacking, where you're getting too much of. And, yeah, same with, like, I think sodas are a big one. You know, someone drinks 3-4 Cokes a day. They drink, you know, a liter of Coke a day, whatever it is. And, they just... Suddenly it adds all up, and they're like, wow, I never knew. And it's like, this is why you haven't been able to lose weight. Or this is why you don't have any money saved up. Like, a lot of all of these things come down to if you just sat down and tracked it, you'd be fine. That's always my first piece of advice when someone comes to me and they want financial advice. First thing, have a budget. Know how much you're spending. you know?
Your presence honors me.
And yeah, I mean, a lot of people eat to live versus live to eat, all of that stuff. It's one of those things where, like, you know, it's I'm just because you're counting calories doesn't mean you can't live, right? It doesn't mean you have to always eat 100% clean calories. You can never have a cheat day. You can never have a day where you eat a little bit more. You can never do anything fun. Like, I think that's what a lot of people think. They're like, well, if I start counting calories, then I'm just going to have to eat chicken and rice every day and broccoli, and it's just going to be miserable. And it's like, nah, man, that's if you want to be like a bodybuilder, you know, counting your calories and stuff. This is just like, you know, note the basic stuff down. Food is delicious. I eat lots of good food. I had hibachi tonight. It was delicious. It was at home because, you know, we can't go to restaurants, but it was delicious. But I just went and I just checked out the nutrition facts for the hibachi and marked it in. It was pretty good proteins. Carbs were a little higher, but not too bad. I mean, it was like 30 grams of fat, 65 carbs, and 55 protein or something. That's pretty good.
I can't carry it.
So, you know, I'll still go and eat a pizza. I'll still go, you know, and have days where I'm eating whatever garbage. But you just note it and watch it, and hey, overall, if you keep it improving, then you'll be fine. All right, how much is in a slice of pizza? Let's see. If I go to my food list, I have, where's pizza? Pepperoni pizza, 1 slice, 298 calories. Obviously, it'll change depending on the pizza, you know, how big it is, but 298 calories, 12 grams of fat, 33 grams of carbs, 13 grams of protein. Cool. So I just, like, mark that in. And then I can eat a couple slices of pizza. We're good. Or eat the whole pizza if I'm having a really bad day. Exactly. That's actually a really good, one meal won't make you fat, just like one exercise won't make you skinny. I think that's honestly the best way to put it. If you go out right now and go run for 30 minutes or an hour or however long, it doesn't matter. You will not just be skinny all of a sudden and healthy, right? Just like one meal, one slice of cheesecake, one whatever isn't going to make you fat. It's habits, it's over time how you're, you know, overall ingesting stuff. Well, S&T, you just gotta count your sizes then. That cheat meal could ruin your resolve to keep going. Or it could give you the freedom and flexibility to keep going because, you know, you feel like it's too strict of a diet if you can't have a cheat meal. And once again, that's where it comes down to the person. If you're like, you know what? If I eat one pizza, I'm going to eat 10 pizzas. Then don't eat the one pizza, you know? Like, chill. If you're someone who says, yeah, I can eat a slice of pizza and then go back to eating, you know, my healthier stuff after that, great, then do that. I mean, I think a lot of people diet to their ideal weight and then stop dieting, which is just its own thing anyways. I would also definitely say I'm less concerned with the weight, though, you know, I do feel like I'm a little bit heavier than I want to be. But I'm less concerned with weight and more concerned with just trying to be healthier overall. You know, like, it's just good to not clog my arteries with, you know, cholesterol and whatever stuff. So. Was there a blue Archon? Can you clip it? I didn't see it. It's bulking season though. Thoughts? Bulk up, baby. I'm trying to lean out so when I get back on the wall, my fingers aren't so strained trying to hold up my heavy body. That's where I'm at. But clogging arteries taste so good, it really does. Food can be addicting, man. Gaining weight will make them stronger. You do you, but don't get mad at me when I'm doing the pinks and you're stuck on the oranges, alright? How much should I weigh? I'm 187. Ouch, Rundy. The sad part's all the calluses on my fingers are gone. It really is such a sad part. I was working so many calluses all over my hands and fingers and they're all gone now. I still have some of the scars though. You're a V0 climber now. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure we're gonna go back and we'll be like struggling on the V2s. Dang, man, they set a really hard V2 here, huh? Nah, we're just fat and weak. It's gonna be so sad. It's always so sad, OMG. There's walls, but not during COVID. Yep, exactly. Oh, going to an upside down wall? Bro, I could barely do upside down walls before COVID. That's exactly right, Nobot. If I count every single calorie to a T all the time, it can get very exhausting. So sometimes you do some approximation. And you just kind of say, yeah, that's close. Like I've got some hamburger helper that I made. So, you know, mac and cheese is probably like a box, 40 grams of carbs, 50 grams of carbs. Probably something around there. I can look at the box. 9 grams of protein and 10 grams of fat. I would imagine it's something around there. And then beef, you know, I could look at that. It's probably just going to be fat and protein and very little carb. And then, you know, put it all together. Cool. All right. I guessed on my veggies today. Well, there you go, Shadow. Still playing PT2? Not at the moment, no. Yeah, you just understand food very well. You understand where your proteins are, where your fats are, where your carbs are, where certain things have tons of carbs, right? Like I say, you go and get one of those like Sonic shakes, or you go and get, you know, a salad with like a heavy, thick Italian or ranch dressing on it or whatever. And all of a sudden, your salad's like 1,000 calories. And it's like, wait, what? It's a salad. Yeah, well. Dressing. Dressing is always where it gets you on salad. That's why I make my own dressing. Alex's homemade special dressing. Mmm. It's delicious. Kylie can attest to that. She love it. She can't get enough of it. My philosophy is to eat whatever I want for 11 months and crash diet for 30 days and repeat. Not the healthiest.
Good day.
My favorite salad is the salad that is a bunch of like white lettuce. So first off, it's not even, it's like all the nutrients are gone. Then they put cheese, croutons, bacon bits, and smother it in ranch. It's like you're really missing the point with the salad. And that's like a very common salad in America. What do you recommend drinking besides soda if you can't drink water? Water.
Where can I take you?
There's like 2 or 3 people in the world who are allergic to water. If you're one of them, I don't know what to say. Are you saying you don't like the taste of water? Or you can't physically drink it? Because if you don't like the taste of it, I don't know, get over it. Drink the water, force it down. Put some of those like flavorings into the water. Get carbonated water, whatever. Add some fruit. That's actually one of my favorite things to do. You get like, you know, a jug of water and then you just put like strawberries, you put orange slices, apple slices, all that stuff into the water. Oh, that water tastes so good. I love it when hotels do that. Or they go with like the, you know, they'll put like cucumbers and stuff. Oh, man. Nah, it's not juicy at all. Like, you aren't squeezing it out. You just put the slices in and they just add like a small flavoring to it. Yeah, like a lot of people are very addicted to soda. I mean, that's one of the things you have to really remember is that soda is sugar and is caffeine, and both of those are addicting. So, you know, your body will literally have some withdrawals from that, and you'll feel miserable, and you'll want it and crave it and all that stuff because, well, that's what that does. But if you can make it 3 weeks without it, you'll find yourself not craving it near as much. There was like maybe a couple years in my life where I really drank soda when I was a kid. And then, you know, I still like the taste of soda. Still enjoy a nice Dr. Pepper or something, but I have one like once every 6 months, you know. You just kind of build it a habit, right? My habit is I always drink water. That's That's just my habit, right? It's just like wherever I go, wherever I am, I drink water. Even Coke Zero, S&T. And so, you know, every 4 months I'll have a Starbucks. Every 6 months I'll have a Dr. Pepper or something. And I just drink water. Because my habit is always to grab a water wherever I go. If your habit is to always get a soda, or your habit is to always get a beer or whatever, then that's going to be your habit. And that'll be what you always kind of do. So, drinking your calories is one of the biggest things you can change, honestly. Plus, water's just so much better for your body anyways. What's it?
Your presence honors me.
Oops. Diet soda makes you hungry and you eat more bad stuff? Does it? I don't know much with the science of diet soda. I just know it tastes like chemicals to me. Honestly, a lot of soda, like the first few like sips are good, but by the end of a can of soda, all it tastes like is chemical mix. Yeah, green tea can be good, but it also does have caffeine, so you have to be careful.
Take you.
Sweet! I can't wait, Indigo. Is it more emo, or are you swapping styles? Slightly less. You knew what question I was going to ask before I asked it. Getting out of the funk. 2020 got us in that funk. I get it. Hey man, to be honest, in terms of like cleanest, easiest like calories that are super like simple, Taco Bell is actually not that bad for you. Like Taco Bell is probably the healthiest of the fast foods. In terms of, it's still not like I'm not saying it's good for you, but it's just like very clean and simple. And I think that's where, you know, you're not like if you go to McDonald's, you're getting like greasy fries and burgers, and you know, you got the buns and all your dressings and condiments, and you know, it's far from clean. But, you know, a lot of fast food, KFC is just like fried chicken, and this, you know, you got all the skin and fatty, and there's just a lot of things that are not like great at those places. Whereas Taco Bell, you're just getting like meat, lettuce, you know, a little bit of the, you know, a little tortilla, some cheese, right? Like it's overall, it's a, yeah, I mean, a meat in quotation marks, mystery meat. Yeah, you get a little dog food and whatever, but I'm just saying. They put sauce on everything now at Taco Bell? Not if you just get like some soft tacos. Like if I go there, I just get like 3 soft tacos, you know? And that's just like simple, easy calories that aren't amazing. But for fast food, they're the cleanest of the fast foods, I would say. Now, the more you start mixing in all the other things and you get all the sauces and all the sour cream and all the, you know, that stuff, it's going to start getting worse. But there's a lot of things you can get at Taco Bell that are just simple, you know, easy things that really aren't terrible. It's not great for you, like I said, but it's not bad. I don't consider Subway fast food so much. I mean, it's fast food, you know, it's not like drive-through fast food. Subway is more, you know, like on Chipotle level, where it's like medium fast food. You still gotta walk in and everything and do all that. And of those, I feel like Subway is actually one of the lower quality and worse ones. Mostly just because the quality is garbage, but Subway has a drive-thru? I have never seen a Subway with a drive-thru. Yeah, the big thing you'll want to watch and be careful of with Subway is the like preservatives and all of the salt and everything. And that just reigns true for deli meat in general.
Your presence honors me.
Right, you really need to be careful with deli meat because there is a lot of salt in deli meat to preserve it. And so watch your salt intake, make sure you're drinking a lot of water. That's the biggest thing with salt intake, is you just want to make sure you're balancing it well enough with water, because you want to keep your blood levels proper. Oops. Yeah, this is a really good area for it. Also, yeah, their bread is filled with sugar. That's right. There was a whole thing that came out about that where it was like there was so much sugar in their bread. You just close the cube and it won't close the stash. You just can't telekinesis the stash and close the cube without closing it. Same with McDonald's buns, yeah. Yeah, they like weren't allowed to call it bread legally because it has such high sugar content or something. Bread is so good and yet so bad for you. Or a lot of bread. So many carbs. Oh my god, that Cheesecake Factory bread. You guys know what I'm talking about. If y'all ever been to the Cheesecake Factory and gotten the brown bread. Cake sandwich. Texas Roadhouse also has delicious rolls. Yep, there you go, Grundy.
take you?
Yeah, I mean, if you just warm up and butter down some good sugar bread, Jesus, it's so good.
I'm overburdened.
I mean, it's just bread, but, you know, there's enough sugar in it. Call it sugar bread, I guess. That's like a dessert right there. Do we have good cornbread in Texas? Of course, we got good barbecue. Gotta have good cornbread.
Sorry the courts were so backlogged they held it on Saturday. Better luck next year on those restraining orders.
Wow, thanks, Crunchy. Thanks, bud. Yes, Kaltaris.
Good day.
Yes, it is. Sorry, Nick. Yeah. Everybody in chat made some New Year's resolutions, and they're like, oh God. Wow, that's not bad. I'll just have a little piece. What's one piece of bread gonna do, you know?
I can't carry it.
No more drugs. That's a good one, Adrian. Good luck. What is your 2021 New Year's resolution, everybody?
Where can I take you?
More sport. Watch less llama. Well, we got to make sure you don't do that one. 200 times in the gym. Be careful, please. Thank you. No more drinking. Wow. I've been doing that one my whole life. Don't worry, my friend. It's very possible. Get vaccinated. I like that one too.
Bang Nang resolution.
Go out with a single cute girl. What if you have two girls wanting to go out with you at the same time? Is that a no-go? Because that'd be two. Thanks, Seabass. Any of the bosses and their people. Cook more. Nice. They're minions.
I'm overburdened.
Woo. Mesh belt.
Carry anymore.
2 is fine. Okay. Just gotta check, you know. I'm drunk on stream with all the water I chug. I do drink a lot of water on stream. I'm like the reverse XQC. I talk about wanting something healthy and good, and then I actually do it instead of the reverse. Yeah, let's keep them going. CQX, you could call me.
Your presence honors me.
GG. I have about a 1 in 20,000 chance per tunnel. Beat Demon Souls, nice. Sell my gently used mattress and then ask the girl on a date. It's actually a good idea. Uh-huh. One second. Okay, I had to send a picture of my mattress to a girl to see if she was interested in buying it. Am I far on players 1? I am. I am.
Mr. Llama, I have a question. How did I get my D2 to run plug Y if I already have 1.14D?
You can either install 1.13 like a separate version and run it on that, or there's a version of Pluggy out somewhere. Look on GitHub. That works with 1.14 now. Players 5 is going to be great for like bosses and stuff. But here, I mean, it all just kind of changes around. So. Wow, that'd be a nice speedrunning Grand Charm. So the thing to remember with these bosses is that this boss, right, like here, this guy, Wind Drool, what a name, will always drop 1 item and 4 potions. Whether I'm on players 1, 3, 5, 7, it doesn't matter. He will always drop 1 item and 4 potions. So upping the player's count will not improve his chances one bit, right? 1 item, 4 potions. The only time that gets improved is if you are with like Andariel, things like that, right? That's where increasing those can help. Or for the minions. So players 5 will increase the drop odds for the minions, and it'll make their drop odds of Mang Songs from like 1 in 2 million to like 1 in, 1 million or whatever it is. So that's where you're improving them, but it takes longer than to kill them. So I prefer being on players 1 and just going for as many of these boss kills as possible to get Mang Songs off the boss rather than playing up all the minions.
Take you.
So where's the perfect point? Who knows? Who knows? To the VODs. How many failed Mang songs? Well, I've only been counting since it's been my last item. And I've got so many. Well, not failed uniques, but failed sets and rares, and it's awful. Wow. Wow, crunchy. Look, it's just been a little small streak of bad luck that we've run into. That's all. Small streak of bad luck.
Your presence honors me.
It wasn't 2 years ago. It was in April of 2019. But you know, 2020, COVID happened and stuff, so that made it tough to find Mang songs. Counting 2020, it was like 20 years ago. Sure feels that way, don't it? I mean, that was literally the longest year of my entire life. Hi, Shivo. For sure, coffee. 2020 flew by. I mean, it honestly feels like 3 years since I've set foot in a climbing gym. For me, it's just been forever. Like, I don't remember life pre-COVID, you know? It's like, yeah, we've always, ever since we grew up, had to wear our mask and had to distance from people. When's the last time I gave someone a hug? I don't know, you know? Oh, that's nice, Sun Guardian. What is a hug? Is that a real word? Do I have more of those build guide videos coming anytime soon? You know, that could be fun to do more of those. Did they respond to my strongly worded email? Yeah, they gave me they refunded me because my climbing gym had started charging me again, right? Then they refunded me after I sent them a strongly worded email. And they said, we're sorry, but we can't. Oh, Indigo, are you still here? Let me see if he's still here. Pop into chat. I'm gonna wait till he's here. There you are. So, check your, if you haven't already, check your statements and stuff. Oh, you're good. Like, I was sitting there going through my expenses on stream with chat to show them how to budget. And, our gym was charging me again. And I was like, yo, what's up with this? They started charging me, like, back in August or something. And, so I sent them an email. You left yours on? Wow. For support? They fired all their staff. I didn't think they deserved the support after that. If they didn't fire their staff, maybe, but they laid them off so they could get benefits. Okay. I don't know. I didn't like the reopening strategy and everything. I felt like it was not great. Regardless, they restarted my subscription without like telling me. So I called them up and was like, hey.
Real initials for Ulysses S. Grant. He was born Hiram Ulysses Grant. UG.
Ah, that does make sense. That's what it is. Thank you for cleaning it up. So I emailed them and I was like, hey, what's up? Like, this is, you guys turned it on and I wasn't on yet. And they were like, oh yeah, sorry, we'll refund you. And I was like, okay, can you just put it on suspension again? And they were like, we can't suspend more than 3 months at a time. So it'll unsuspend again in February. I was like, can't or won't. It's super sus, man. Come on. Every 3 months it'll automatically auto unsuspend. Why not cancel it instead of suspend it? I already told you that. It's because, thanks, Crunchy.
How do you feel about half the country raising the minimum wage to $15 an hour?
Honestly, that's very... That's got a lot of implication with all of it. That'd be a whole stream with everything. Overall, I'm in support of increasing funds for the lower and middle classes. But, I mean, that, you know, will that be the proper way? Who knows? All I know is, in this pandemic, billionaires made out like bandits. So, but yeah, so basically when I went to the gym the first time when I was going to sign up for a membership is like $70 a month, 75 bucks a month or something. But if you're a college student, it's like $55 a month. And so, you know, I went in and was like, yeah, I'd like a membership. And the guy was like, oh, are you a college student or a teacher or military? And I was like, no, I'm just a regular dude. And he was like, have you taught anywhere at any point? And I was like, you know, no, like I'm not a teacher. I'm just a regular guy. And he was like, have you like, are you learning something somewhere, anywhere? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, perfect. I'll sign you up for the college discount. So he was like, just say anything. I was like, sure. He was like, perfect. I got you signed up. So it's like, you know, I save like 20 bucks a month or something. So I don't want to suspend that, you know. I don't want to cancel that membership. Because then if I come back, then I'm paying the more expensive one? Psh, I'd rather just keep it suspended. Look, man, like I said, I'm not going to go in and try and fraudulently take advantage. But if they're trying to sell me on it, look, I'm going to let the guy help me, okay? I teach D2 with my guided playthroughs. That's a good point.
Not in town.
Good day.
Your climbing gym is $30 for a day pass? $30 for a day pass? Jesus. Indigo, what's our day pass play? I mean, yeah, I mean, the day passes are generally a little pricey. Is it really? No way, let me look. It is... Oh, they got a new special. They want people in there. View pricing. $21 a day with gear, 16 without. Wow. But the membership is $65 a month. Or where's the like discounted one for the other people? I don't know.
Just a middle-aged 30-something pretending to be a college guy. What's stolen valor?
Yeah, for
is
sure they
this?
do, Shadow.
From those hard-working freshmen blowing their money on kegs of beer and non-socially distant parties. Shame on you, so.
Shame on me. Bruh, don't throw the game. What are you doing? Anyways, I'm probably not going to go back to a vaccine. So when, like, April would be my guess. April, May, whenever it's available. Like, it's just not worth the risk.
Where can I take you?
I mean... Yeah, Matho goes climbing. I'd love to go climb with him sometime. Maybe one day I'll go out there. Just want to be able to travel again? I know, me too. Me too. Do we have a link for the VOD about finance? I've done a couple of finance VODs. Which one are you... Is there a specific one you want? I mean... Exclamation mark podcast will take you to my podcast, which has a bunch of financial, but it also has life stuff on it. Otherwise... Finance... learn about finances part 1, learn about finances part 2. Here's part 1. Here's part 2. I created a little like 3-hour lecture that if you have any financial questions, that should cover a lot of them and teach you all sorts of stuff about, you know, buying and renting and budgeting and saving and what funds are best, tax advantage accounts, all that stuff is in those 2 videos. If I were to give a lecture to, you know, a college or whatever on it, that's what I would use.
Good day.
Dump everything you own into Tesla. Oh god. See, I am a teacher. Give me that discounted pass. A lot of uniques dropping. And none of my advice involves risking your money in speculative things like Bitcoin and such. If you do have interest in those, that's fine. Please just use a low portion of your money, so if things do go bust, you are not in a terrible situation. Can I teach you how to Dougie? I cannot. I do not know the Dougie.
I am overburdened.
Bitcoin hit 33K today. It's crazy. It's crazy because I'm still not sure it's really being used in a ton of way other than people just gambling on it. Like, are people actually buying Bitcoin and using Bitcoin for transactions and things that much? Besides the dark web to buy some drugs?
Part 8.4 of Llama's Financial Guide, Additional Income Streams. The reverse funnel, if you will.
First funnel is great. You don't need to use it. Well, the whole point is, if it's a currency and nobody's using it as a currency, then it's not a currency, right? Are people using gold to buy things? Well, essentially, yes. I mean, the dollar is no longer on gold, though. But gold gets used all the time in electronics, gold gets used in jewelry, gold gets used all over the place. There could be Bitcoin cards, huh? Interesting. Yeah, I don't think gold is a currency so much as just a precious metal. I mean, gold's got many uses. Yes, it's used for value store in some way, but it also has just its use as an item overall.
Your presence honors me.
I am overburdened.
Right, and I'm not saying Bitcoin is a bust and will never go anywhere or anything like that, right? I mean, clearly it's got plenty of play in the market and all that stuff. I just still think,
I am overburdened.
you know, it just constantly reminds me of the Rose story from back in what, 1800s or whenever it was. Tulips, thank you. Tulips, not roses.
Where can I take you?
Like, I see a lot of potential use for blockchain technology.
I really enjoyed those VODs. Especially the Fine on Spot, where you demonstrated how to optimize your family networking, in order to maximize your money from birthday cards. Yeah. That Fine on VOD was terrific.
Thanks, Eva. But to me, Bitcoin feels like it feels like a place where it feels like it fits very well with the current state of the world a little bit, with the rising growth in wealth for the higher percents of people, right? The top 1%, top 5%, whatever it is. And it's kind of like another place that you can like dump some money in and kind of create value out of air a little bit. I don't know. It, you know, from just, I've yet to hear an argument, not for blockchain technology, but just for like Bitcoin and the whole coin industry, that makes me a full believer in that specific piece of it. Yeah, it seems like a great way for laundering money. I mean, there, though, that, you know, there's, they're trying to like crack down on that somewhat and stuff, but
I can't carry it.
right. Just the idea that it's currency is what it is. But everybody always says, hold on to it because it'll be worth more later. And I'm always like, is it currency or is it something that I should hold on to? Because if it's currency, then I'd be spending it. If it's a commodity I want to hold, then what am I holding it for? That's always been my question and piece with it that I always fail to.
I am overburdened.
Do I believe a person should be able to pay for something without any other entity knowing? If the answer is yes, then cryptocurrency should exist. I don't know. There's definitely some like freedom behind that. But there's also some, it's kind of nice to have some mild tracking. I mean, cash kind of does that, but sure, there's plenty of philosophical pieces on it. It's just interesting to me that I can literally just start up something called Llama Coin tomorrow and then just give out whatever little addresses of Llama Coin. And then there's the idea that it could be worth something. You know?
Good day.
Twitch basically did that with bits. But you pay cash for bits, and then the bits just turn into cash for us. So not really, because you're not
Real
buying
talk.
and trading bits with
Bitcoin is
anyone.
not anonymous.
Bits
It's
is just an
pseudonymous. There is a
in-between
difference.
of cash. And they don't have any value outside of Twitch, so that's not really there. See, but like, let's say that I create Llama Coin, and then I say you can use Llama Coin in, you know, whenever you watch my channel, you earn Llama Coin, right? That's the like mining process, is you watching my channel. And then you can use those Llama Coin to get, I don't know, something on my channel. Right? Then people are like mining Llama Coin, watching my channel. And that's the IO doll, right? IO doll is kind of that, except you can't trade it. But this would then open up, this would be like if you could then go and take my IO dolls and then buy them off of each other so you could have more. But I guess the question or the big piece of it all comes down to with Bitcoin, there's nothing that you're exchanging it for. Like, there's no point where you get all the Bitcoin and you're like, and now that I have 50 Bitcoin, I can make Llama dance or something. You know? And like, you can say the same about the dollar because it's no longer backed by gold, but it's backed by a country. Am I a good dancer? I'm a great dancer. Ladies love it. You can say the same about channel points, but you can't buy and sell channel points. And once again, you can trade channel points in for things to do with them. So there's actually a value still for that. Right?
I am overburdened.
So I mean, it's literally somebody just created a currency that has no backing and got people to believe in it enough to where somebody would accept it because then they agreed that somebody else would also accept
You don't
it.
need 50 Bitcoin to make
Which
llama
is,
dance.
you know, I guess a fair
Boots
thing.
and cats and boots 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 and cats and.
My name, oh. Every year Bitcoins have a finite value. That's why they have an actual commodity value. But they don't. I mean, you know, like it's literally, I could just say, hey guys, I'm gonna give away 100 llama coins, and there's only 100 of them. And then, if you guys decide to start trading them amongst each other, hey, for one of your llama coins, I'll give you, you know, a car, or whatever $33,000 will buy you. And the other person's like, yeah. Then they have another llama coin. And now they've got 2 llama coins. But there's still nothing that you can do with llama coins. You're just accepting that llama coin has value.
Good day.
But it has no backing. That's
Bitcoin's
the
only claim to
that's
fame
the
is
difference.
that it was
Once
first,
again, that's
or
all
at least
currency
first to
is.
become popular.
But if it
There
doesn't
are
have a
many other
backing,
technically superior cryptocurrencies in existence, but are not as popular as for their so-called market cap.
right? And that's the difference. The backing of the USD is the United States of America. And the world, honestly, because the entire world agrees on USD being a form of currency that is used for this exchange. They're not backed by gold, they're backed by the country itself.
Where can I take you?
Right. Many countries don't even have a currency anymore. They just use the USD and that's it. And if everybody just stopped, then sure, but I mean, it would like bring the world down if people stopped using USD as a currency. And that's the piece that Bitcoin doesn't have. If tomorrow nobody wanted to agree to accept it anymore, which, you know, okay, Overstock does, and maybe Walmart or a couple places have decided to start accepting it, and that's because they have belief that, you know, okay, we can maybe make some money on it. But if they just are like, nah, Bitcoin's not really a thing, then it would just like have no value anymore. Right. In the United States, you cannot turn down USD for a service. Whether it's pennies or whatever they pay in. If you offer a service and somebody offers to pay in USD, you can't say no, you have to pay some other way. We're talking crypto right now. See, but by saying you know your Bitcoin will be worth more next year and USD will be worth less next year, that's exactly what everybody else is thinking. Which makes it not, that's a random gamble. That's not a currency at all. Currencies are supposed to have stability.
Where can I take you?
A company can refuse service for reasons. If it's a private company, they can refuse service for any reason. Though, where did that all go with like refusing to serve gay people and stuff? I don't remember what they decided with all that. But I believe you still can't refuse USD payment. If that's like your reasoning. You want to be paid some other way or whatever it is. Regardless, we're not talking about that part. We're talking about... Regardless, USD is backed by a country.
Your presence honors me.
Right. Like, it just feels like a Ponzi scheme in a way. Where it's like, if everybody keeps investing into it, it'll keep growing. But then, if everybody backs out, then the whole thing crashes down. Right? So it's... like, the whole system relies on people holding it.
And all the additional alt cryptocurrencies amplify that Ponzi scheme argument by an order of magnitude.
It depends on people using it. Well, it depends on people valuing it, but once again, I don't even think they're using it. For the most part, it's just being traded because somebody else thinks it's going to be worth more money next year. Like, people aren't going out and buying a Bitcoin right now because they're like, I want to start using this to trade. They're buying it because they want to invest in Bitcoin because they think it'll be worth more money later. At least that's the reasoning I hear 99% of the time. I actually have like 0.3, 0.4 Bitcoin.
It was amazingly fun to watch.
But I don't know. It's locked up somewhere. It's locked up on a site that shut down or something, or they stopped, you can't withdraw it anymore. I don't know. No, I was on Poloniex, Polo-Niex, whatever it is. I still might be able to get that money out. I need to go look at that. Cause I just went and I like bought some like golem and whatever, and then converted it to Bitcoin at some point when it was low. So, yeah, I need to look more into it. It was like a whole hassle trying to get it out.
Personally, I prefer spending my money by throwing it at a llama for everyone's entertainment.
Yeah, it was like a giant pain. I mean, I'll call them and deal with that later.
Don't leave your Bitcoin or altcoin on an exchange. Always withdraw to your own local wallet.
That is very much the rule. Also, thanks, Pews. Thanks, J-Man and Evo. BTC is more like land registry than currency. Yeah, but land has value. Because with land, I can build stuff on it. I can grow stuff on it. I can live on it. Bitcoin has none of those properties.
Zelda game about Bitcoin, the Minish Cap.
This is all I'm still just waiting for somebody to convince me. That's it. And I mean, I'm not saying I'm 100% right. I'm saying I haven't heard the convincing argument yet. Thanks, J-Man. Thanks, Puce. People can't own land? Sure you can.
Where can I take you?
You can't own property, man. The land is Mother Nature's. I mean, you can say that, but if I buy the land and you go on the land and I call the police, they will escort you off of my land. So once again, it is backed by the state. Rhyme time.
Good day.
I can't carry anymore.
Melee Assassin Randomizer. Sounds fun. Oh, I need to do my Rainbow Paladin. We should do that this week. Maybe we do that like tomorrow and
I can't carry anymore.
Monday or something.
Your presence honors me.
Well, some large miners had to diversify what they mined and not show up anywhere near 51%. Well, yeah, I mean, the problem is you can never have 51% of
You
any
should do
mining.
guided vampire rainbows.
Because then the coin is worth 0 if anybody owns 51% of it. Lack of center that already miss more reducing the value of my money. I understand that piece, but without proper backing, besides people's speculation and everybody seeing it as an investment vehicle right now, I just don't find solace. You know. Thank you, Chop Lops. Thanks, J-Man. Thanks, Shadow. Mwah. Sure, and that's where I'm always like, you know what, if you want to put 1% or 5% or whatever and play around with it, like, go have fun. But stocks are backed once again by a company. You are buying a ownership in a company. Every comparison everybody has made, they've compared it to something that actually has something that backs it.
Where can I take you? Good to see you.
So that is the difference. 115. Aren't you backing the blockchain decentralized technology? I mean, maybe a little bit, but you can just make any coin. Like, Bitcoin isn't specific in that it's the coin of blockchain and whatever. I mean, it's just kind of used as that right now as like the main one, but like, why not ETH? Or ETH or whatever you call it.
How do we account for quantum computing, and the potential of being able to find collisions in SHA-256 in the next 10, 20 years? Bitcoin cannot last permanently. The hashing algorithm will eventually be broken sufficiently. Would it just be a one-time Fluffy Bunny's exodus to another stronger cryptocurrency? Probably.
I don't know. How do you do that conversion properly?
Good day.
ETH is terrible. $80 transaction fees today. I mean, it's insane. Also, that's been a thing I've always wondered about. Yeah, they did fork it. That's right. The transaction fees of coins, just terrible. Just terrible. Ethereum is worthless, yet it continues to rise in value, I'm pretty sure. You don't have to pay high coins for fees? It's $80 transaction fee right now for Ethereum. I've got some ETH. And the last time I tried to cash it out, because I was like, whatever. It was like $12 or something, $13 to cash it out. Cash out like $100, $150, $200, whatever I have, I don't know. Still, even $5, too much for me. That's a big fee. It's like those scam fees in the casinos at the ATMs.
Any New Year's resolutions besides finding mango salsas?
Eat better, work out more. Become a millionaire in pennies. Ooh. Own Bitcoin. Own 51% of all Bitcoins in the world. Millionaire in pennies is $10,000. I know what I said. Hey man, let a guy dream. My goodness.
It's locked.
Your presence honors
Don't be hating on my dreams there, drunk. Look, we're all allowed to have stretch goals. Yeah, exactly. Like, moving the dollar off of gold made it a lot more stable and was better overall for it being a currency. Like, we don't even think about the fear of waking up and our dollar is worthless, you know, or worth half of what it is or whatever. You can take that money and invest it in stocks and things like that. but it was just such a hassle, huh, Watcher? Is it me, Evo? Did I say something dumb? I'm not the most apt to talk about currency overall. This is, you know, in terms of my financial knowledge, I'm stronger in other places. But this is my understanding of how it all goes. Oh, not me? Oh, phew.
Your presence honors me.
I mean, I don't believe the middle class having difficulties and gold not being tied to the USD are directly related. I think a lot of that more has to do with, well, look at our current government's choices right now. We just gave, what, $2 trillion to the top 500 billionaires and refused to give $250 billion to the rest of the country. I mean, I think we're seeing very clearly why we are having a class divide. Yeah, I mean, it's a big issue. If you go back 50 years, the middle class was doing a lot better. Like, literally, I mean, this is what we all hate about the baby boomer generation. No offense, baby boomers in the chat, but kind of offense, actually. Is they very much have lived that got mine, so forget everyone else sort of style.
I am overburdened.
Where can I take you?
No, I don't think we need another world war. We just need to lose the generation causing all the issues. Or let them relieve them of their power. Better said, I should say. I mean, you go back 50 years ago and it was like the middle class owned like 20% of the economy.
I am overburdened.
And now it's under 5%. All that wealth
The
has shifted
argument of
upwards,
currency
you know.
versus commodity is moot, and without the right context is even more moot. I can buy and sell euros from Canada with my Canadian dollars. I never intend on going to Europe, but I can buy it to speculate. I don't care if other people use it as a currency, and I can't use it as a currency here. This was only an exam PLR, so commodity versus currency arguments typically rely on context. And the cryptocurrency versus commodity argument is as old as Bitcoin itself.
Makes sense. I'm not saying the standard of living hasn't gone up overall for people, because that's just a natural thing that will happen as humans advance, right? Like, yeah, we live better. Everybody lives better than kings did. Not everybody, but a majority of people live better than kings did back then. But just because that's true doesn't mean we couldn't be doing a better job of improving the lives of even more people, right? I mean, heck, I'm in middle class. Look at me. I'm out here shaking my butt on the internet for a dollar bill, you know? It's crazy. Is PD2 down again? I don't know. In a fire suit.
Shake. Harder.
I believe I have an Eth Flesh Ripper already. Thank you, Evo. Butt cam is for OnlyFans only. Oh, I don't have an Eth Flesh Ripper. Well, crap. Why didn't I pick that up? That could have been a new Eth item. Or I have an Eth Flesh Render. Oh, man. I thought I had all those daggers, Ethereal. Wow, I have none of them, Ethereal. Well, I was wrong. It was the opposite. Huh. Alright, well. Sucks I didn't pick it up. I don't know if it was Eth or not. Why no link to the OnlyFans? Oh. That's right. You didn't realize the wealth gap was as bad as it was until you just looked? Honestly, a lot of people have a misconception about the current wealth gap. Let me see if I can find a good... Gosh dang it. Maybe this has it. Yeah. This is one. Right. So this is the ideal percent wealth owned for the economy to function at its best. Now, obviously, I'm sure people can make statements of yes or no, blah, blah, blah. But essentially, this is a very good way to see it, right? So this is the percent wealth owned. The blue is the top 20%. The red is the next 20. The green is the third 20%. The purple is the fourth. And then the bottom is, yes. So each one is 1/5 the population. So the top 20% own about 32% of the wealth. This is what's ideal. This is what people think it looks like. right here. So people think that the top 20% own about 60%. The next 20% of people own about 20%, and then about 15, then about maybe 7 and 3 or something. And this is what it actually is. The top 20% own 85% of the wealth. The next 20% own about 12%, it seems, or so. The third 20%, so the middle 20%,
Fresh meat.
own the remaining about 5%. And then you literally just can't even see the bottom 40% of the country own so minimal. It's not even what it is. This is no, there's another one that takes this and then breaks this down into where the top like 1% is. And it's like right here. It's like the top 1% own like 50% of the wealth, and the top 0.1% own like 30% of the wealth or something. I mean, it's ridiculous, the like spread. So like so many people don't even recognize and realize how big of a spread it is. Oh, here we go. We got a good one. Yeah. This will be a good one. They think it's that estimated right there, and they're like, yeah, that's not great. Here is the wealth shown to scale. So you scroll right. Here's $1,000. Here's $63,000. That's the median U.S. income. Here's $1 million. Here's $1 billion. And then this is Jeff Bezos. And I'm just going to grab this and start dragging. Yeah. So that's Jeff Bezos. Gets to right around there. Let's get to... Yeah. And then the 400 richest Americans is... I mean, we're just flying through this bar. 3.5 trillion. So, I mean, it's just like absolutely insane. That's just 400 people. You know? So, yeah, I mean, they're just crazy. Like, the scale of it is so insane. I mean, the simple problem is, if all of us boycott Amazon, it's not a drop in any of it. It's one of those changes that truly does need to come at a higher level. He says on Twitch, yeah, I don't care. If Bezos is watching this stream, then like, hey bud, how's it going?
You mean
You suck.
Jeff Bezos, owner of Amazon, and thus owner of Twitch,
Yeah.
and thus your boss.
Yep.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that's my boss. Hate my boss. I was thinking of how to insult the guy. That was all. Fanged knife. Oh, wow. That's funny. 2 times flesh ripper. Other one's probably ethereal. I was hoping this one would have been, so I wouldn't have felt so bad about not grabbing the other one.
I can't carry anymore.
Where can I take you?
Elon's got some ideas of trying to better humanity, but he's also a terrible human being who has a very poor track record. I will just let you know that right now. If you think he is any bit of a decent person who does not have plenty of blood on his hands, you would be wrong.
I am overburdened.
Strong claims? There's a lot of knowledge around him and how he like treats his employees and everything. Yeah, I mean, you can look up a lot of stuff.
Good day.
I agree the disparity between the rich and poor is atrocious, but if you stripped away all that money from the 400 richest Americans, 3.5 trillion divided equally among the rest of the country, each man, woman, and child would get just over 10K. In a year or so, it would be gone. But you understand, by it being gone, that's cycling it through the economy, which is what the rich is not doing with the money. Also, you've just helped a lot of people avoid being homeless for a year, not die of hunger for a year, pay bills, all sorts of stuff. Ooh, Berserker Axe. Eth? Ooh! 2 Eth Death Cleavers. Yes, please. Ooh. Eth Death Cleaver.
I am overburdened.
Thank you. Right. We're not inflating. We're not printing out money for all these people. In that case, we would literally just be grabbing the whatever, 3.5 trillion. You know, obviously not all of it, not whatever. I'm not saying, oh, I'll steal everything from the top. I'm just saying, in this hypothetical scenario, if you took the 3.5 trillion and spread it around, it would not cause inflation. No additional money would be added to anything. People would just go out and buy a bunch of stuff. And many would spend it back on Amazon, sure.
Good day.
Let's see it. Ooh. 277. That's an upgrade. Nice. Ooh, 399, so close. Let's put this bad boy back with the axes. Wait. Do I have space for it? Where's my axes? 30. There they are. So many death cleavers. It's a nice find. That's a cool item to keep.
I am overburdened.
I mean, this is just from many studies done, right? The trickle down does not work, and a healthier middle class that is making more and lower class will spend more, thus boosting the economy. This has been like a very proven thing over many years of studies.
I am overburdened.
How's the weather over there? It was actually nice today. It was like 52.
I am overburdened.
Maybe even a little warmer, 56.
I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Mid-30s. Chilly. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a huge fan of cooldowns. I've never been a big fan of cooldowns in ARPGs. Cooldowns are great in PvP games. Cooldowns are not great in PvM games because monsters aren't reacting to your skill. Right? When I played Dota 2 and I have a stun that has a 10-second cooldown on it, and I use that stun and I miss it or hit it or whatever it is, my opponent now knows I don't have a stun for another 10 seconds, and they can use that information to their advantage to try and take advantage of it and, you know, do something about it, right? Okay, I know I can be a little more aggressive here because he doesn't have this stun, whatever it is. When I'm playing an ARPG, whether I use a stun or not, the monsters don't act any differently. Thus, it's just a stupid resource to put in. Now, what about the Blizzard cooldown? I mean, I'm fine with it. It's like half a second to it's like a second, and it doesn't have any of those limitations. It just limits you spamming everything everywhere because it's got a big area, which is fine.
Your presence honors me.
So I don't like cooldowns in PVMs, but you act differently without it. But if your opponent's not acting differently, then it's just like,
I am overburdened.
I don't know. It just plays dumb. You don't really act differently generally so much as you just like get your like spam skill set up of like, all right, now I press this button and then this one and this one and then now, okay, good. Now I can press this one again. It's just like a limiting resource that I just don't see as needing to exist.
I am overburdened.
What about situation skills, like making something prone and stuff? I mean, that's got some cool ideas potentially to it. Yeah, there weren't cooldowns initially in this game. And Frozen Orb spam was nutty. Why do we have stamina? Stamina is very stupid, but it's not a cooldown. Stamina is a resource that drains over time that you can use potions to not have to wait the time and stuff. Very different from a cooldown. When you're low level, it drains. I'm ruined. They're both balancing factors, but I don't think balancing with cooldowns in a PVM game is a proper way to balance. I just don't like it. Create balance so that the skills have their own like balance just within them themselves, you know. And there's nothing worse than like Archon mode and whatever in Diablo 3. Like, it's just such a terrible cooldown. Okay, well, I guess I just gotta wait till Archon mode comes up or whatever. But the problem is then it just becomes a, well, just wait for that thing, you know? I like how they did it in Path of Exile, which is a charged based system, right? You can flame dash, you get 3 charges of flame dash. It's not a cooldown per se, though there is a small cooldown of the charge refreshing. But it makes you consider a little bit without just instantly having cooldown on something. I think that's a good way to do it.
And instead, you will have a refill mana button. It will charge your credit card 10 cents every time you want to refill your mana.
Jesus. I can't wait for the game where you put your credit card info in at the start of it, and then every time you push certain buttons to heal or whatever it is, it just costs a penny. 1 penny to heal. That's it. Just automatically it'll charge it out.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
Racing game on PlayStation where you had to pay real money to fill up your car. Wait, what? Sounds like Llama RPG. Shut up. Come on, don't get mad. It's a fine idea, all right? Llama RPG is gonna be so good. All right, so for real, Llama RPG development is going great right now. Sorry, Llama ARPG development is going great. Llama RPG development is halted. But Llama ARPG development is doing really well. What would be the best form of monetization? Raggets! Thank you.
Almost forgot.
Thank you. Where are we? What month is this? 4? Video game or my board game? No, my board game is called 12 Hours to Midnight. Not noon. Though it's technically noon. Is this from Hamilton? Wow, that's a compliment. No, that's my rap I've released. And we have another rap coming this week, you guys. Production or mixing is going fantastic on it. It is basically ready to go. There's just a couple tweaks left. I'm probably going to set the premiere for what? Thursday? Friday? I don't know. Something like that. So get ready for the rap.
A gift for you.
Flamed Edge. Thank you for 6 months. November, December, and January. Just 3. Okay. And Indigo says it's real good, y'all. Wow. That means a lot coming from him. That means a lot. Because this is a professional. But yeah, no, this is a video game. We're designing an isometric ARPG. That might be DMCA. Why would you do that to me? How about this one? Nah, this one's good. Maybe I should name it Cyberpunk something. Good idea. Alright, fair enough. So yeah, we've got so much coming. We've got Llama RPG, early alpha testing edition. I'll probably bring Evo and a couple other mods, and we'll see how many people we need in on that one. But we're developing an isometric ARPG to hopefully just be, you know, a fun blast to the past, Diablo 2-ish style experience with its own themes and, you know, its own style and stuff. Is there already like concept info? For which part? For that RPG? Yeah, we've got the engine and everything like that going right now. Yeah, it's sprite based. Love sprites.
Monetization idea. Hate to not have the MVS things like the slap chop show up.
Well, that's just called a guardian angel. I'm pretty sure, drunk. PD2 is great. What engine? I don't know. If that information can be shared yet. Dun, dun, dun. I believe it's being coded in Java, considering we ran into a null pointer exception the other day, which is like my least favorite error ever. Adobe Flash. I'm not on the coding side. I'm on the other side. Yeah, no, we've got someone making assets and stuff. Notepad and Excel. Truth. My favorite. Yeah, we got an EDC today. Good one too, 277%. 3% off. Perfect ED. Oh, that's crazy. Did I quit PD2? Yeah, I got my 99. Show it. Num 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 num. 3 ED and 2 life after kill off perfect. Kingdoms of Loathing. What does that look like? This looks like a child's game. We're doing a more advanced than this. Is this another remix? Gosh dang it. Even all your remixes. Nah, it's gonna look more like Diablo 2. You know, not as polished and whatever, but we're going for this beautiful sprite. You sent me a stream safe playlist. Yeah, where was that thing? Okay. Oh, I should just go to your Spotify.
Your presence honors me.
So anyways, it's gonna be a good ARPG. The combat is already, like, we don't have a lot of that stuff built in, but like we're able to at least do, you know, some basic range and melee and stuff. It's already feeling pretty cool. So y'all gonna have to join in and have some fun with it. How many classes? I think we're doing 4? 3 or 4 right now to start. You know, we'll add on it as we go and stuff, I'm sure. I know. It's ridiculous, Phoenix. Can you get Brevik on Llama Quest? Yeah, I'll ask him if he wants to play. I'll give him a key and stuff.
I am overburdened. A gift for you. Delaying MVS so my resub doesn't get a wheel. Cheating already.
Hey, do you see the little note I have right down there? Every 2 subs, today and tomorrow, will equal 1 times a gamble wheel on MVS.
A gift for you. Been a while since
What up, Teo?
How's things? Thinking of moving to Plano to raise my family. Any thoughts?
Honestly, it's a fantastic place. There, Plano and cities, you know, all around it. A lot of just great. I don't know. I really like it here. So. Yeah, I heard about the Titan Quest 2 rumor. That'd be cool.
I am overburdened.
You want to fight in chess, Teo?
I am overburdened.
I'm keeping my city little you know, whatever, but
A gift for you. This was going to be a
around
New
there.
Year, but I guess it can be half a jamble instead.
What? Alright, you can also use it for a help wheel right now. So, alright, well we got one of these as a help. Now that I learned some theory, that's right. Here, how about this, Teo? I haven't played Blindfolded in a while. So what if I play Blindfolded against you? I think that gives you the edge. In fact, I'm sure that gives you the edge. I'm not trying to make you look terrible. I just really like playing Blindfolded. And I feel like that would be balanced. What's my chess rating currency currently? Like 1450?
Can I take you?
Something around there. Now if I win, I get to rub it in your face. But like I said, I imagine that will give you an edge. Wow. I'd say my Blindfolded chess is probably like 1,000 rated or under. And Teo is like what? 1150, 1200? Are the schools still good outside Plano? Yeah, I mean, it depends where you're at. If you're in, there's plenty of cities. 15 minutes? Okay. There's plenty of cities that have good ratings for, like, their schools. Coppell schools are good. Plano schools are good. Allen's decent. Carrollton schools aren't bad at all. Some of them are better rated than others. Yeah. When you start going into Dallas and stuff, you'll probably start seeing a decline in quality.
Fresh meat.
Monkey news! Mwah! Thank you for the 10! Wow, 10 gifted subs. You crazy monkey! I need to get rid of these. You crazy! A lot of skulls that run, that's nice. One day we'll roll all those diadems. How many skulls we got? A lot of perfects there. Decent. Decent. Not bad. Am I pre-selling gamble wheels? Just because people were complaining, because, you know, their subs ran out today, so I wanted to give them a little something. It's okay, BYD. What could be the worst that happens? How are you, monkey? What's the rune badge for? The runes are my bit badges. Oops. See, what I'm figuring is we go, roll a few gamble wheels. They're all helps. A couple guardian angels. And we start off man vs. stream with a little nice break for us, you know, for a few minutes.
Shy of a year.
Kind of the norm. No, it's 2021. We're gonna win the first one. Hydro homie. Mwah, 1 month. Pretty good. Stuck in quarantine. Feel that. I feel that. I did go to the park today though. That was nice. You know, just get a little like park action in. Southern pollen is unreal. No, that's true. Botez came down to visit,
Mango, mango, mango,
and she
mango,
just had like
mango, mango,
massive
mango,
like
mango,
headache
mango,
and
mango,
everything
mango, 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 mango,
when we
mango,
went
mango,
outside.
mango, 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 mango,
And the wind was
mango,
like
mango,
blowing.
mango,
Oh my
mango,
god, she
mango,
was getting
mango,
destroyed.
Mango, 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 mango song.
Mango song. Uh-oh.
Fresh meat.
Okay. Hopefully that's a good amount. Nerdy Ninja! Continuing a gifted sub from Malenko. Mwah. Nobody else is at the park. Dang, Wilder. Wow, Randy. It could have dropped. Could have. You don't know. My grandparents were among the first 1K people that got inoculated. Ah, nice. You need to move West Coast, Emroy. That's what we've learned. No Korean. Look for postdocs out west. Thank you. Thank you. We're listening here. Highest percent chance of pierce you can reach with the skill itself. What does it go up to? 67%? 66? 67? No, it goes higher than that. 70
Please be in there, boys.
something percent. Disoriented! One more month till the baby. Binary. How does eye level work with Mangs? Is the eye level 86? Enemies are level 70, but Archon staff is... What? Archon staff is a treasure class 87, Q level 86, which means the monster to drop it needs to be at least M level 86. Hey, Luca. So that's why not even everything in... This is an area level 85. Not even everything in here can drop it, because all the regular monsters in here are going to be area level... or M level 85. It's only these boss monsters and their minions and the champions that'll be a high enough level. Q level is item level essentially, but it's like quality level or whatever. Basically, I level is the item level, which is what's going to be right. So like these greaves, let me go back here. This will be perfect. These are tier haunch. The Q level of tier haunch is very low, but you can see this is item level 88. Which means it dropped from a monster that was M level 88. Okay. So the item level is just a correlation of the monster that dropped it, essentially. That determines the eye level. So when Bale drops a Grand Charm, it's eye level 99. And that's why we can take that and then roll it. For uniques, eye level is pretty irrelevant, except the eye level has to be equal to or greater than the Q level. So the Q level is the actual Meng Songs is Q level 86, which means a level 86 monster could drop it, and thus I could have a Meng Songs that is Q level 86, or that is eye level 86, 87, or 88. Or a Meng Songs that is eye level 99 if it drops from Bale. This is a respawn chair. It's aight. Correct. Basically what Llama's trying to tell you is that his IQ level is about 89. You wish. My IQ is like a 98. I got an A+, near perfect IQ. So, suck on that. Where'd the nice red and black one go? It just didn't, I didn't like the base. It was like slanting down and it wasn't doing great. Did I see the news on UFOs? I did not. Of course it's better than the national average. It's like 2 off perfect. Pentagon has 180 days to turn over all information it has on UFOs. Who's claimed that? What? Where'd that come from? I know the IQ system is a little complicated, guys, but as someone with a very high IQ, I think I can tell you that's how it works. To someone awake? Perfect. Perfect. Let me know when you have a board open. Do like an analysis board that people can join in to see, but only you can edit or something. The Naruto run? What run is that? I'm on the single player server. Called single player. Offline. Brondo. Thoughts on the Queen Gambit series? Oh, it's fantastic. Go to learning and then analysis. And then you should have a board that you can make moves on. Oh, that's right. They were gonna Naruto run at the New Mexico. That's right. I forgot that. Thoughts on Mandalorian Season 2? I thought it was great. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, you'll make whatever moves I just say. Because I have no way to make the moves. Am I wearing glasses that have power lenses or blue block? I don't know what those mean.
Honors me.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, what Vegeta has. Gotcha. Well, whenever I go in, the optometrist goes, all right, well, let's see your eyes. Okay, now is this better or this better? Is this better? 1 or 2? They're the same lens. 1 or 2? Can I just say one or two? One? All right. Well, wow. One. All right. Okay. Next question. This lens or this lens? That one or two again. I don't think you've changed it. One. All right. Two. And you do that about 10 times. And then at the end he goes, well, looks like nothing's changed from last time. And you're like, I doubt I got all the same answers as last time. Because I'm just guessing random ones and twos, man. Every time I go in, I'm always just guessing because they sound the exact same. I know one time I'll go in and he'll be like, wow, your eyes have changed massively. You answered completely different from last time. I'll be like, did it? I don't know. You showed me the same thing every time. How do people see it? I'm clipping a tiny bit. Oh, I am. You're right. Yeah, talk with them and they might have maybe Drunk can help you out there. Oh yeah, we're a little bit clippy. Let's lower it down a tiny bit. Now the music's too loud? Okay. Like I said, here's the Spotify, so go add it to your playlist or like it, or I don't know, whatever you do on Spotify. Oh wait, add to library.
Where can I take you?
You don't have Spotify? Neither do I. I think I just made a free account. Something. Or is Etnax a good base for passion? Etnaxes are nice.
I can't.
742. It's not bad. Okay. Yeah, it's a really solid base. 718. Community in PD2 improved a lot when they banned illegal CD keys. No surprise.
I'm over. I can't carry it.
You figure it out yet, Teo? No. Let me look. Yeah, you just do share at the very bottom. It'll have like flipboard, new analysis, reset, download, share, finish versus computer. Early run tomorrow? Get it, Shadow. Have a good night, bud. Teo, you gonna throw the Stafford at me? Let's see it, buddy. I can't wait to refute your Stafford. Do you remember the big talk you gave when you decided to change yourself? Did I give a big talk when I decided to change myself? I'm guessing it was just awesome. Those weren't bad boots. Was it the grow the buck up? I mean, I was streaming. Oops. I was streaming like those, so maybe it was one of those. There's also this. That's kind of my like talk that I've talked on a couple times. Which story did I share? And I can share it for you again. I'm guessing it's that one right there. Another rare Hydra bow. It's 2. Rent versus buy.
Can I take you?
Watch it. Because there's been a couple times in my life where I've wanted to make like big changes and I've shifted a lot. Me about not liking myself, noticing being away I didn't enjoy. So you're probably talking about when I like played StarCraft and was like being mean to people and stuff, right? That was like the first time. But then there was the second time was when my girlfriend broke up with me. So one of those two. Just got low rune. Baller. Love low rune. Having prices gone up in Texas? Yes. Yeah, housing prices are, I mean, they're still cheap compared to, you know, California, all that stuff. SC wasn't brought up? Okay, then that was the second time. Yeah, I mean, if there's anything specific about that you want me to rehash, I can. But, you know, the main thing was I basically just, you know, my girlfriend broke up with me and she just said, like, you know, the person I want to be with, and I was like 100% set on that relationship and like getting married, and it was like a huge crusher. And then I spent the next 2 months trying everything I could to win her back and being absolutely miserable and just so sad and so unhappy with like everything. And you know, and then I like realized like, man, this had to just feel like terrible for her. You know, like, God, how can I be so sad because someone else chose to, like, you know, wanted to live their life
Fresh meat.
without me. Shabam Jenkins! Shabam! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Mwah! Big kisses to you. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those.
A gift for you.
And thanks,
Did you try
dude.
buying her a bread? Might have worked.
I should have bought her bread. I didn't. Bought her flowers and stuff. No bread. Thanks, bud. And yeah, you know, it was just like this like horrible feeling for literally like 2 months was the starting piece of it. And then for another year after that, I was another 6 months at least, 7 months. So in total, it's probably about 9 months where I felt just horrible. But I remember it was, you know, about 2.5, 3 months into it, not bad, where I finally like took the realization of like, you can't, like, that's not fair to her. And that shows like how sad it is for me that I don't even like myself enough to like be around myself. You know, I'm like so desperate to like grab my happiness from her instead of from myself and my own life and my own being. And you know, and I realized that like I didn't like who I was. I didn't like how I was, you know, treating other people. I didn't like how I was interacting. I didn't like how, you know, where my thoughts were. And I just, you know, I wasn't, I didn't feel like I was a good enough person. Not in a way that's bad either, right? There's a great saying, which is, there's a lot to like be found in balance in life, right? Balance is kind of key to everything. And there's this beautiful balance. I'm just paraphrasing, by the way. There's this beautiful balance in having, like, pressuring yourself to be more and also being content at the same time. So, like, it's good or it's okay or whatever to say, I am not enough, while also at the same time saying I am more than enough, right? Like being happy and content with who you are, but not letting that settle and pushing yourself to always improve. And at the same time, having the reverse, where not just saying I don't like who I am and not being happy with who you are, right? It's kind of like the whole, you know, body acceptance thing, right? You don't want to hate yourself because you're overweight. You need to accept yourself and be happy with who you are as a person. Yet, at the same time, it's good to still have the idea that I am not enough and I should work more to be improving. And so, yeah, it's a yin and yang in a kind of this strange way. I'm never enough, and yet I am always enough. And I found a lot of balance and perspective from that, where I was saying, you know what, I'm sitting here and I am, you know, like I wasn't fulfilling either one, really. I wasn't loving myself for who I was, and I wasn't changing myself to be who I wanted to be. I was doing neither. And so I was, you know, I figured, all right, I need to change this and push myself to improve, and also push myself to like love who I am at the same time, right? Like, yes, I didn't have all of the amazing qualities that I wanted in life, and I wasn't this perfect person, and, you know, I made many mistakes in the relationship and all that stuff, but like, I'm not this horrible human being, and I'm still someone who is trying and failing, and that's okay. Like, failure is a natural part of life, and it's great. At the same time, I can definitely be more, and I want to be more. There's more I want to be, there's more I want to do in life, and I can't just sit around moping about or saying, well, this is just who I am and you need to accept it, right? Because that's nobody has to accept anything, right? And so I figured, okay, I'm just going to, you know, try and do both of those things.
For you.
Hi,
Hi,
Sir
Llama,
Corbin
I just
Dallas.
watched your Barbarian Randomizer.
Nice.
Hope you're having a great day,
That was a
buddy.
fun one. We had a good time. Thanks, buddy. And so, you know, so I just had those kind of like thoughts with it. And so at first, like I said, I sent out a note to everybody and I just asked them to like keep me honest. Like, hey, invite me to go do stuff. Let's go do things. I'll go try anything. Ah, okay, Teo. Well, we can still play. It'll just be not watched. And so they, you know, and so they invited me out to go do a bunch of things because, you know, some of them were like, let's go skiing, let's go scuba diving, let's do this, whatever. And so I joined them on all the adventures. And I'll tell you what, for a lot of those adventures, I was just sitting there thinking about my ex-girlfriend. I was like, oh man, she would have loved to come do this. She would have loved to be here with me, whatever it was. Just like doing one workout doesn't make you skinny, doing one adventure doesn't make you suddenly forget about your ex forever. But over time, I started finding that like I was doing it less for her and doing it more for myself. No, not Pego Girl. And, you know, and I was appreciating and just enjoying who I was as a person. And, you know, and just really like, wow, you know, I like grew so much by going and doing all that stuff, even though I didn't have that intention even going into it. And so by the end of it, I started to become more of the person that I, you know, had wanted to be. Someone who was happier, more positive, more friendly, more confident, enjoyed life, was, you know, adventurous, would go and try new things. If I wanted to make a rap, I would make a rap and, you know, whatever. And so I just kind of gained a lot of that by pushing myself and whatnot. But, you know, it started with definitely taking those first initial steps to just accept who I was and push myself at the same time. And, you know, and I think the biggest thing was to stop being afraid of like failing, right? I kind of like, for me what helped is I kind of was at like such a low point. I mean, I was waking up with like stomach pain every day and stuff because I was just so stressed and sad about everything. And it was like, man, like I got to do something to change this because this is not how life should be, you know? Like I get one life, I want to make it a life I enjoy. And so, you know, so now I love who I am, and, you know, some people do and some people don't, and that's okay. Like, I don't need other people's love to make me happy. I'm happy hanging out with myself. Thanks, Sedimentary. Appreciate that. You should think about getting this down. Well, that's what my podcast is. My podcast is all of this. Yeah, it's tough, JR, for sure. I mean, and I don't know everyone's specific situations, you know. I just know from mine. So that's definitely a tough part of it. All right, Teo, you got the analysis board? Are you ready? Sorry to hear that, Pearl Waves. I've been there. I know. Another thing that was really helpful was just remembering that, like, this too shall pass. Good times, bad times, everything passes over time. And so nothing is permanent, and remembering that was definitely helpful. Yeah, life is tough.
For you. Thanks, my man.
Cracktoon. Life is difficult, you know. You got to work at it for sure. Yeah, that works. Thanks, gamer. There you go, Andy. When would I guess Manx songs would drop? 2 years ago. I think stopping looking for dates isn't the right approach to it. I think stopping maybe looking at dates as such a heartbreaking piece is maybe a better way to look at it, right? Like maybe you're approaching dates so much with some idea of love and finding this person that'll, you know, complete me and all of this, that you're setting yourself up for heartbreak. I would say maybe look at dates instead as a place to meet new people and gain new experiences. And even if you go and meet someone and they say, well, this experience was fun, but I don't want to do it again. Okay, that's fine. Like, there's billions of other people in the world, right? I think a lot of people get super set, especially when it comes to love, on someone who is, you know, on like, I need that someone to complete me. I need someone to love me. You know, and a lot of that stems from not being able to truly like love themselves, love who they are, be happy in life, and, you know, all of that. And I think that hits hard for a lot of people. I mean, you say it's another person that you're not good enough for, but you have to remember it's just another person that you aren't perfectly compatible with, right? Like, some people like dudes with mustaches, some people like guys without. Some people want someone who's effeminate, some people want someone who's a man. Some people, you know, like, straight up. Think of all the different things that you like or don't like about some, you know, different people. So, like, right? When I go and meet someone and they say, oh, this isn't working out, I don't take personal offense to it. Some people like dudes who love feet. You know, whatever. Like, not my thing. Okay, cool. You do your thing. Complete yourself, though. I think a lot of people are incomplete in the world and trying to fill that gap with someone else. Because that's another thing is, you know, and I don't want to say it in a mean way, but why should someone else love you if you don't even love yourself, right? Build yourself into someone who, you know, you love.
I am overburdened.
Give them reason. Say, I know why I'm lovable. Oh God, Trice. All right, Teo, let's do it. E4. We're gonna play a blindfolded game with Teo. A man of class, I see. Knight to F3. Amen to that, Doubts.
And if they don't love you for who you are, just lock the doors and windows and peel
Bishop
out with
to
them in the back of the
C4.
van.
Should we do voice? Sure, if you want to do voice. Call me on Discord. Oopsies. That's right, Sir Corbin.
I can't carry anymore.
After we find it, we got the Grail. Hello. Teo?
Yo, what's up?
Yo. Piping in those Teo tones. Alright. I say Bishop C4.
Yes, I got that.
Okay.
I'm overburdened.
If you played, I did not hear it.
What?
What?
Queen E7.
Queen
E7.
E7. The heck? What are you doing, Teo? Wow, Mad Matt. Okay. And that's okay, so that's fine. Let's go pawn to D4.
I can't carry anymore.
E takes D4.
Okay, let's do knight takes D4.
I am overburdened.
Knight takes D4.
Queen takes knight.
Knight F6.
I am overburdened.
Okay. So that doesn't threaten my queen really. Castles.
Knight takes E4.
Rook to E1.
E5.
What'd you say?
C5.
C5. Okay. Queen takes knight.
Takes queen.
Llama, all you
Queen
need
takes
to do
queen.
is one. E4, tail
Yep.
will D6.
Okay, rook takes
followed by
queen.
D4,
Check.
KF6. He'll not suspect KC3 and probably go
Bishop
G6.
E7.
Then B4 is a solid setup.
Okay. Okay, let me grab the position in my mind really fast. Okay, so I've got rook there. That's bishop to G5. No, Teo's using board.
F6.
Okay.
I am overburdened.
Bishop to
Impossible.
Do I go there? Bishop to f4.
D6.
East. Wait, what?
D6. Do. D. 6.
D6. Okay, let me think. Okay. Knight.
I know what you're thinking. Did
To-
you move bishop e5 or e6? Well, to tell you the truth,
Knight
in
to
all this
c3.
excitement, I've lost track myself. But, being this is 3D chess, ask yourself, do you feel like castling, punk?
Bishop f5.
Bishop to f5. Rook to e2.
Your presence honors me.
A6.
A3. Thanks. Boom.
Mang's boom.
Bishop g4.
Bishop g4. Okay. F3.
Bishop h5.
Rook A to E1.
Blind chess is not bad.
What?
Your blind chess is not bad.
Thank you.
Good day.
That's right, Goose Knives.
Can't defend that anymore. Let's go. Long castles.
Long castles. Okay, so that's gonna get you... Oh, you still have that pawn, though, on C5. So that's not actually a threat there. Alright. Rook takes bishop on E7.
E5. Pawn to b5.
B5. Okay. I thought you said E5. I was like, what? That one is like a real confuser. Okay. So you got B5 and C5 and A, and I go you've got let's go pawn to D5.
You don't have a pawn on.
Wait, sorry,
D5.
bishop to D5. Excuse me.
Where can I take you?
Yeah, I'm up a piece right now, and a pawn maybe too.
No, I'm up a pawn, but you are up the piece.
I'm up a piece. You're up a pawn. That's right. I gave away the piece for the pawn for the piece.
Rook H to E8.
What?
Requesting Teo makes a 3D chess
Rook
overlay
take rook?
you can watch while you play mental chess versus him.
Check.
I should take rook.
Okay.
There was no check.
Oh, rook H. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Bishop take rook. So that's E8. Which means I've got a bishop on D5.
Personally, I think that your next best move is either E4,
Uh-huh.
knight C3, queen E2,
Good call,
bishop
Baron.
C4, D4.
Stop it. Stop it, chat. Let me think. Okay. Now, where did I leave that dark square bishop? It's on F4 right now. So it hits E5, D6, C7, B8. So that pawn's just hanging, right? D6. I just take that. I don't. Bishop takes D6? Wait. You long castled, which means. Does that put your rook on the D file?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. No, I thought it was on the C file. Never mind. I take that back. Yeah, I was like, wait. I'm thinking C file. Okay. So, let me think about your pawns over there. So I'll go rook to... No, I don't like that actually. Okay, so you've gone to F3, F6, D6, C5, B5, and A6. It's a terrible pawn structure.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, and nothing on the E file, and I'm on. And I need to get this knight involved. So this knight is on C3. You could go on.
Join my army of the dead.
Next time you play mental chess, I request you be on the phone with your mom while she tells you about her day and the shopping she did at Kohl's.
Oh God, that does sound like my mom. I know I'm making a move soon. Sorry.
Yes.
Bishop to. It's on what? D5. So.
Blindfolded Simmel soon?
E4.
I am overburdened.
Okay. Okay.
Maybe some point. Pyro.
King c7. That pawn, by the way, was hanging.
What?
If it took it, I would have to take with the
With the rook.
rook, and then my piece would have been hanging.
Oh, because I had my bishop on that line, didn't I?
Honors me.
Wait,
No, you had.
No, it
still
wasn't
have the
hanging.
rook on e. Yes, it was.
I have a rook
You
on.
would have taken it.
I have a rook on
E1.
E1.
Yeah, which you could have taken my bishop.
Oh,
with.
because your bishop's hanging. Oh, I just
Yeah.
didn't see that tactic. Yeah, that was a hanging pawn. So you moved your king to where?
To c7.
C7 king. Okay. Yeah, that was just like poor tactical awareness. Okay, so that's now defending there. Knight to d5 check.
King to c6.
To c6. Okay. Hold up. And that goes, and then there. So I'm on d5, d6. Knight takes f6 check.
6. That's no check.
Isn't it a discover check with the bishop?
Oh yeah, it is. No, sorry.
Thank you.
d5.
D5?
Oh, that's terrible.
Wait, king d5?
That was. No, wait.
Take it back. Make a different move. You can't even go there. It's still check. Oh wait, did you play d5 with your pawn? Oh, still don't do that.
Can I bring the king somewhere to safety? Wait, not. Yeah, I guess missing 3 pieces is a little bit too much then.
You resign?
Yeah.
GG.
Not bad. Let's play some real decent line. It was chaos.
I am overburdened.
Yeah, that e7, queen e7 chaos was interesting.
Alright, e4.
E5. Alright.
e4.
1-0. D4. Alright. E takes D.
If I can remember this line. c3.
Okay. D takes C3. D takes C.
Knight takes c.
Okay, doing the little sacrifice line to excel your development here. Very nice. I will play.
I am overburdened.
Let's see.
I can't remember what happens next, so.
Yeah, I don't remember this line either really that much. And like once every 50 games somebody plays it, you know. All right, I'll just bring my knight out. Knight C6. Excuse me.
Knight f3.
Okay. D6. Wow, I found 2 white monarchs, I think in the same ancient tunnel.
Wait, e6? You don't have a
No.
pawn on e6.
D6.
D6.
Yeah.
Okay.
D is in the door.
We say Dora.
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 Hey, that's a female German name. Come on, man. Bishop G5.
Bishop G5. Wait, what? G5, F6, E7, D8. Why can't I just take your bishop?
And you?
Wait, did you play knight? Oh, you played knight F3. Oh, okay. Bishop to E7. Yeah, I forgot you played knight F3 on the last move. I was only thinking you had that C knight out for some reason. I was like, seems like a really stupid move, Taya. But that makes a lot more sense now.
Alright. Bishop E3.
Okay. Knight to F. Knight to F6.
Bishop B5.
Bishop over to B5. Okay. I will play bishop to D7.
E5. Pawn to E5.
Okay. Knight takes pawn.
Your presence honors me.
Knight takes E5.
Knight takes E5, yeah.
Did you say?
Yeah, yeah.
Bishop takes D7.
Queen takes D7.
Knight takes E5.
Pawn takes E5.
I am overburdened.
Queen takes queen.
Knight takes queen. I guess, wait, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, knight takes queen.
Knight to D5.
Knight to D5. Ooh.
I am overburdened.
Wait. Knight takes knight?
No, that's not an option.
Don't I have a knight on... Oh, no, it's on E... Wait. Where's my knight?
You're not.
Isn't it
your
on
knight is
E7?
D7.
It's on
No, it's on D7.
D7. Oh, you went to D5. Oh, with your C knight. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Cool. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, let's see. So my king's there. You're threatening that stupid stuff. I've got a pawn. You're on knight to d5. I have a pawn on d6. No, my pawn is on e5 because it captured. My bishop is on d7 or e7. So you're capturing that, or... So I have to go bishop to d6. Yeah. Tricky.
Nice.
Tricky, tricky, tricky.
Alright, short castles.
Good to see you.
Okay. Where do I want a castle? I'll just short castle as well.
Rook A to D1.
Rook A to D1. Okay, that's all Gucci. I will do Rook A to D1 as well, or A to D8.
Bishop takes A7.
Pawn to... I don't need to say pawn. B7.
B7? Your pawn is on B7.
Wait, B6. Sorry.
That's his top. Confused there. Jeez.
Yeah. My bad. B6. Yes, TCM.
It's terrible for me. I shouldn't have done that.
It's the poison pawn.
Oh yeah. A4.
Rook to A8. Yeah, you kind of walk yourself into that.
Yeah, that's fine.
Pretty much, Randy.
Knight to E7 check.
Okay. That shouldn't have any...
Join my army of the dead.
My name is Alex Sementelli and I have been a professional Twitch broadcaster since January 21, 2015. I am 29 years old and ever since I was a child I have had an interest in finding a way to incorporate video games into my life.
King to H8. Thank you, Corbin Dallas.
Your presence honors me.
It's true.
That one confuses me now. Knight to C6.
Okay, let's see.
Join my army of the dead.
I'm originally from Dallas, Texas but moved to Oklahoma to attend the University of Tulsa where I graduated with an IT degree and as a 4-year track athlete decathlete.
Yep.
Working out has continued to be an important part of my life and I'm currently training to compete in an Ironman this upcoming spring-summer.
True. Ish. 4.
What are you trying to do? Rook F2 E1.
I am overburdened.
Okay. F5.
You want to do some pawn breaks, huh?
Gotta start pushing that king side, baby.
G3.
G3. Ooh, okay. Knight to E5.
A gift for you.
Thanks, Hilo Cheese.
It's locked.
Long gift to practice to be able to do blind chess? Not that long. I think it just depends on your mind. Yeah, I'm playing against Teo.
No.
Like, my mind, it just works well in it. I don't know. I see the board state a lot easier.
Pretty crazy, actually.
But, you know, for other people, it's harder. I mean, even for, you know, some, like, high-rated people who kick my butt in chess easily. So it's just like a different skill, you know. But it's a good mental exercise.
Makes sense to do this. No. Right. Okay, and knight takes knight.
Okay, bishop takes knight.
And bishop takes b6.
And C takes bishop.
And b3.
B3. Okay. See if I have anything being threatened right here. D3, E4, F5. Okay, so your bishop is dead. Oh, you played A4. That's why you played B3. I was like, isn't A2 still weak? That makes more sense. Okay, so that was on 7. So the pawn is on B6 right now. My rook is still Gucci. Bishop on E5. Oh, I guess that was also weak. Uh-huh. I will just play rook A to D8. Of course I'm ready, V5. Ouch, blind. That's true, Arthur.
I am
It's
overburdened.
amazing.
b4.
B4?
Yes. Pawn to b4.
Rook takes rook?
Rook takes rook.
Okay. Okay, so this is still on the F. Still there. So that was on the D, so that kicked you off at that. You've played G3. You're still on F2. I'm gonna play F4.
Good day.
Rook to D5.
Nice, nice. I'll play bishop to B8. Yo, what up? Ooh, a grandfather. Hello.
I can't carry anymore.
Man,
I can't.
Eth Death Cleaver, grandfather. We've had some finds today. We've had some finds.
I guess I opened my own king. Let's go. G2 takes G takes F4.
Wow. Bishop takes F4.
G2.
Wait, what? G2? Is it King G2?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I just heard G2. I was like, you can't do that. Not a move. Okay. King G2. Huh. E3.
Not gonna get fun.
Sorry, buddy.
That's okay. F takes E3.
All right. Pawn take or bishop takes E3.
A5.
A5. Okay. Okay. Let's do. Oh, let me remember where I've got what I've got. I have a bishop and a rook, and you have a rook. We've traded everything else, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Dang. Okay. So in that case... Oh, wait, I need to grab the grandfather. That's right. In that case... You played A4?
A5.
Or A5? Okay. B takes A. I was gonna wait, but then you can
Takes
just
A.
make it a... You can just make it a pass pawn.
B takes A5.
B takes A5. Okay. So...
That's
Let's...
the right take, but
It seems fine. let's play rook to a8.
King to f3.
Bishop to let's see.
A gift for you.
Hope all is well. Thank God 2020 is over.
G1. Thank God, devils.
Your presence
H3.
honors me.
Darn you. H6.
I want to make it too easy. Come on, man.
Oh wait, have I already played H6?
I can take it back.
Well, no. Did I already play it before? I mean.
No. H6 is fine.
Okay.
King e4.
King E4. All right. Rook takes A2.
A2? There's nothing on A2.
A3.
Do you mean A5?
Is it on
A5?
It's on A5?
Yeah.
Jeez, how'd it get so far up there? No. Then I don't mean that. A5? When did it get there? Okay, so let me think really fast. Bishop to H2. Check. No,
That's not a check.
not check. Not check.
King D3.
King to D3. Oh, that's annoying.
Come on, don't want to make it too easy.
No, it's annoying because I forget where a piece is. Bishop to... Let me see. C7.
I am overburdened.
Oh, guess you win that race.
Good day.
Oh, did he find it, Immortal King? Nice.
Okay. King to E4.
King to E4. Okay. I will say rook.
A gift for you.
Sure.
Almost a year
Rook
watching your
takes
amazing streams.
A5.
Thank you for all of the great content.
Takes rook.
Bishop takes rook.
King F5.
Okay. Now, let me remember what the heck we have left here. Okay, you have a
It's not much.
you have a pawn on h3. You don't even have your e3 pawn, or your f pawn, or your d pawn. Do you only have one pawn? Hold on. No, you have a
No, I have only my pawn.
yeah, you
Only
have
one
just
pawn.
that pawn on h3, and I've got
Yep.
a pawn on h6 and g7. Okay.
Oh, now you gotta convert this.
Yeah, okay. And where's... Nah, whatever. Okay. I'll just say G6.
6. Why G6? Are you serious? King takes G6.
No, my king is on H7.
No, your king is on H8.
What? When did my king... I thought I moved my king over.
You moved your king over, but into the corner.
Oh, I moved it to H8. Alright, I offer a draw then, because...
Yep.
Oh, that's a draw then. Wait, hold on. No, I'm on H6, which is a dark square. Ooh, so hold on. No, I'm fine then. I just go bishop to... So H6, we'll go to G5, we'll go to F4, E3... D2? Bishop D2.
H4.
Should have kept my rook instead of my bishop. Well, I had two pawns connected. I thought my king was fine, and so then it didn't matter. We're still good though. I will play king to G8. King to F8.
King to F6.
King to D8.
You mean E8?
E8, excuse me.
King to E6.
King to C8.
You want to move like all the way to A8? Is that the play?
Yes.
Also, your king is on E8, not on D8.
Yeah. Well, no, I just moved him to D8 now because he moved to E6. Oh, sorry, yeah, D.
Well-
And I said C, not D. Right. My bad.
King to D6.
Okay. King to C8.
What are you trying to do? King to C6.
Oh, crap. King to B8.
King to B6.
King to
I
A8.
mean, King to A6. I mean, I know what direct opposition is, dude.
Yeah.
You won't get me with that.
Bishop to G6.
Now we're talking. King to B6.
Bishop
You definitely
takes
have a win here,
h5.
You can't.
What do you mean I can't?
H5 because my what?
Where's your pawn
Bishop
at?
takes H5. My pawn is on H5.
Yeah, so why can't I
Which
take
is
it?
a white, because it's a white square and your bishop is a dark square bishop.
Wait, aren't I on g6?
No, you have it on G5.
Oh, it's on g5. Oh, okay, sorry. Okay, I thought it was the other way. Okay. Okay, well then king to b8.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. Now I got opposition. See, I moved you all the way over because I thought I could take there. No, it wasn't.
Yeah, you could have had it a little bit easier.
Yeah. We'll do it the long way.
Yeah, I guess there is that. It's fine.
All right, Teo resigns. I actually think that's a draw for you, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you can force me out of the opposition.
Oh yeah, because
And then you move. So if my king is on A6, you just like go bishop E.
But I
this
don't
is
have bishop to the
E3,
corner,
and
so
then
it's
have to-
no, it's a draw. I don't have bishop to the corner.
Doesn't matter. If I have to go B6, you can move your king up.
Yeah, it
As
doesn't
long
matter
as
if
you're-
it doesn't matter if I get my king around. All you need to do is go shove your king in the corner.
Oh yeah, it's opposite. Yeah, you're right. Opposite
Like you
colored
just
bishops.
sacrifice your pawn, and then you let me
Yeah.
just go in. But that's okay because I pushed my pawn when I had a win actually. So you should have just resigned earlier.
That's fine.
GG's.
GG.
I'm a just play a little bit of D2 here now and finish up
Alright,
there soon.
have fun, dude.
But good games, bud. Fun playing. Yeah, I think that's a full-blown draw though because I don't. It's the opposite colored bishop to the spot. I want to like double check really fast, but I'm pretty sure it is no matter where the king is. Oops. Okay. And a king. Yeah. It's just a draw. It's nasty. Do I have a rating goal for this year? Still shooting for 2,000? I mean, I'm 1450 right now. I definitely feel like I'm playing better. Yeah, honestly, my blindfold chess doesn't feel like it's that far below my actual chess. Just a little bit. But I feel decently strong with it. Just, you know, if you miss a couple things, you forget that your king is on H8 instead of H7. You know, that's always the, like, killer. Thanks, Drunk. But, yeah, I don't know. I want to, like, just improve tactics, improve all that stuff. I'd love to get up to, I think 1700 is probably a realistic goal for end of the year. I don't, you know, 2000 would be great, but I'm a Diablo, like, 2 main, and so, you know, I don't, like, get a ton of chess in. If I was a chess streamer and played chess every day, I think 2000 would be a reasonable goal. Thanks, Live Grenade. Yeah, I mean, I was like, oh, sweet, I've got my king on h7, so I'll just play g6, and then I'm fine. But, you know, that's really the difficult thing with Blindfold is All it takes is one piece, one position over. Like, I couldn't remember if Teo had his rook on d5 or d4. And so I had to bring my bishop, and thank God I did. I had to bring my bishop all the way down so I could go and attack that pawn because I had no clue. I couldn't remember which one it was on. So I was like, well, I just got to double up on it anyways. And it was on d4 or d5, so. If it was on d4, I guess you could just push the pawn. And then it'd get nasty. Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would have just taken with my rook for a while. But that's why I didn't take with my rook, because I wasn't 100% certain. I just kind of assumed it wasn't. Yeah. So. Yeah, it would be cool to do like. Yeah, I saw your king trying to roll over there. It was a close getting there or not.
Where can I take you?
PD2? No PD2 at the moment. How often do I space out on D2, think about chess or chat, and realize I've done a full MF run on autopilot? Oh, I do tons of full MF runs on autopilot. I mean, I'm always pretty aware of it, but, you know. Like, I don't think it's crazy impressive to be doing blindfolded chess while playing D2, because D2 is so second nature,
When is the next
you know.
PD2 price check for 8 hours while you grind stream?
God, it was horrible. You know, like, playing Diablo 2 is like watching TV or whatever, brushing your teeth, I don't know. You don't have to think about it. Exactly. I'm not worried I'll miss the Golden Archon staff by any means, or any cool items, you know.
Good day.
8 hours of price check. It really was true. God, I hope so, Teo. I refuse to use a filter just in case it happened. It would have some glitch and it filters out Mang songs. No, sir, not for me. Does my life never drop? It does sometimes, but I mostly stay pretty safe. I mean, I'm level 99 with like stacked gear as well. I mean, it is very MF gear though, so. Yeah, most of it is where I'm teleporting to, you know, to dodge and avoid all the bolts and whatever stuff. Yep. Alright. We'll do one more run. We're at midnight here though. Trying to get some sort of basic sleep schedule. Yeah, you got the infinite stash.
Good day.
No, I would just slow down the kill time on the bosses. But thank you to everyone for being here. Sure, I'm down for that, Teo. Thank you to everyone for being here today. It means a lot. Thanks to Teo for playing me in some blindfolded chess. Always a good time. Thank you, Sunny DeMoney, for 28 months. Congrats on the engagement. Swear to God. Make songs and thank you to Boogs. Ah. What good finds today, though? I cannot be upset. I mean, Water Walks, FV Magi, Flesh Rippers, those are all nice. But we got a Grandfather and an Death Cleaver. That's insane. That's such a good drop. That's such a good drop. And we've unlocked 26 Gamble Wheels for MVS next weekend. Get into it, Teo. I can't wait. Mwah. Big kisses to you all. Thank you guys for being here. And I will see you tomorrow. I'm going to do a little bit later tomorrow because I'm going to watch the Cowboys game. So I'll probably stream after the Cowboys game. Here's my thoughts. So, yeah, get on it, Best Sloth. Have a good night, though. Bye, everybody. I will catch you guys tomorrow. Yeah, we'll have a good football discussion. And we can watch the Washington football team game. See if Cowboys make it or not. Have fun with Cute Doug. See ya.